Bhagwatgeeta, the timeless wisdom of Shri Shri, researched and written by Shri Shantaram Thatte, published on the noble occasion of his 103rd Jayanti on the day of 4th September 2023. Speech by Shri Rajeev Shantaram Thatte, Mumbai, India. Bhagwatgeeta, often referred to as the Gita, is one of the most revered and influential texts in the history of Indian philosophy and spirituality. Comprising 700 verses, it is a part of the ancient Indian epic, the Mahabharata, and is a conversation between Lord Krishna and Prince Arjuna on the battlefield of Kurukshetra. Vyasa Rishi, also known as Veda Vyas or Krishna Dapayana Vyas, is traditionally credited with composing the Mahabharata and, by extension, the Bhagavad Gita. In this journey of Shri Bhagavad Gita, we will delve into the significance, teachings, and enduring relevance of Bhagavad Gita. The historical and cultural context. Bhagavad Gita is a set against the backdrop of the great Kurukshetra war, a massive conflict between Pandavas and Kauravas, two factions of the royal family. The central character, Arjuna, is a warrior prince who finds himself in a moral and emotional crisis on the battlefield. Facing his own kinsmen, beloved friends, and revered teachers on the opposing side, Arjuna is overcome with the doubt and despair. It is in this moment of crisis that he turns to Lord Krishna for guidance. Vyasa Rishi, as the compiler of Mahabharata, presented the Bhagavad Gita as a critical part of this epic. While the Mahabharata is a sprawling narrative that covers various aspects of life, society, and ethics, the Gita condenses the profound teaching of Dharma, that is duty, Yoga, that is path to realization, and the nature of the self into concise dialogue. The essence of Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita is a spiritual and philosophical masterpiece that addresses fundamental questions about human existence and path to spiritual realization. Its teachings can be summarized into several key themes: Dharma and duty. Arjuna's initial dilemma revolves around his duty as a warrior and a moral conflict of fighting against his own kin. Lord Krishna advises him on the importance of performing one's duty, that is dharma, without attachment to the results. Yoga. The Gita explores different paths to spiritual realization, including Karma Yoga, that is the yoga of selfless action, Bhakti Yoga, that is the yoga of devotion, and Jnana Yoga, that is, Yoga of knowledge. It emphasizes that all these paths ultimately lead to the same truth, self-realization. At its core, the Gita is a guide to understanding the true nature of self, that is Atma, and the ultimate reality, that is Brahma. It teaches that self eternal and beyond the physical body, and realizing that the truth leads to liberation, that is moksha. Detachment and equanimity. The Gita stresses the importance of maintaining equanimity in both success and failures, pleasure and pain. Detachment from the fruits of action is considered crucial for inner peace and spiritual growth. The role of the Guru. Arjuna turns to Lord Krishna, his charioteer and divine guide, for wisdom. This highlights the importance of spiritual Guru in one's life. The enduring relevance. The Bhagwatgeeta teachings are not limited to any particular time or place. It is universal and timeless wisdom continues to inspire people across the globe. Here are some of the reasons for its enduring relevance. Moral and ethical guidance. The Gita provides a framework for making ethical decisions and navigating life challenges with wisdom and integrity. Spiritual guidance. It offers profound insight into nature of the self and a path to the spiritual enlightenment, making it a valuable guide for seekers of the truth. Management and leadership. The Gita's teaching on leadership, decision making and duty have been applied in modern management and leadership contexts. Psychological insights. The Gita exploration of the human psyche and the causes of suffering remains relevant in the fields of psychology and mental well-being. Interfaith dialogue. The Gita's universal theme of love, devotion and a quest for higher knowledge facilitate interfaith dialogue and promote tolerance. Conclusion. The Bhagavad Gita, attributed to the Vyasa Rishi, stands as a timeless beacon of spiritual and philosophical wisdom. Its teaching on duty, yoga, self-realization and detachment continues to guide individuals on their quest for meaning and inner peace. Regardless of one's background or beliefs, the Gita offers valuable insights into human condition and eternal quest for truth. It remains a river sculptures that transcends time, culture and boundaries, inviting all to explore its profound teachings and find their own path to spiritual realization. Ethics, war and violence. In the Gita, Krishna pursues Arjuna to wage war where the enemy includes some of his own relatives and friends. In the light of ahimsa, that is non-violence, teachings in the Hindu scriptures, the Gita has been criticized as violating the ahimsa value all alternated at supporting political violence. Their justification of political violence in peaceful protests, all else fails, states Verma, has been fairly common feature of modern Indian political thoughts, along with the mighty antithesis of Gandhian thought of non-violence. During the independence movement in India, Hindus considered the active burning and burning of British goods, while technically illegal under the colonial legislation. These acts were viewed as moral and just a war for the sake of liberty and righteous values of the type that the Gita discusses. According to Paul Schaffel, the influential Hindu nationalist Shri Savarkar often turned to Hindu scriptures such as Bhagwatgeeta, arguing that the text justifies violence against those who would harm Mother India. Shri Nalla Venkateshwara Rao, in his book-length critique of the text titled The Truth About Gita, criticizes the ethical teachings of the Gita. He argues that ethics of Gita are so often ambiguous that one can use it to justify any ethical position. Nalla argues that the Gita is mainly the theological argument in favor of the warrior ethos. Nalla also argues that the fact that the Gita tries to constantly make Arjuna kills his kin in order to gain a petty kingdom shows it is not a pacifist work. Nalla compares Krishna of the Gita with a modern day terrorist who uses theology to excuse violence. Nalla also cites Sri Damodar Dharmananda Kosambi, who argues that the apparent moral of Gita is kill your brother if duty calls, without passion. As long as you have faith in me, all sins are forgiven. In his Myth and Reality, the Indian historian Shri D.D. Kosambi argued that Gita was written as a religious text that could provide support for the action of upper caste, including the warrior caste. These sort of exhortations to battle would not have been uncommon in ancient India, as it was the job of Indian bards. Kosambi writes that in the Gita, the High God repeatedly emphasizes the great virtue of not killing, that is ahimsa, yet the entire discourse is an incentive to war. He also cites the Gita, which says, its land you gain heaven, if victorious the earth. So, up to son of Kunti and considered not fighting. Kosambi argues that injunction and excuses for killing found in Gita are unethical. The Indian jurist and politician Shri Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar also saw the Gita's defense of violence based on eternity of soul, that is Atmana, as unethical. Ambedkar wrote that to say that killing is no killing because that is killed is the body and not the soul is an unheard of the defense of murder. If Krishna were to appear as a lawyer acting for a client who is being tried for murder and pleaded that the defense set out by him in the Bhagavad Gita, there is not the slightest doubt that he would be sent to lunatic asylum. In his introduction to his translation of Gita, Shri Purushottam Lal argues that while Arjuna appears at pacifist concerned with Ahimsa, Krishna is the militarist who convinces him to kill. According to Lal, Krishna makes use of a startling argument to convince Arjuna to kill, which Lal outlined as the Atmana is eternal, only the body dies. So go ahead and kill. You will kill only the body. The Atmana will remain unaffected. Lal states that there could hardly be a better example for the fork-turned spaciousness. Lal further argued that the truth of the matter surely is that there is no rational refutation is possible of the essential humanist position that killing is wrong. Many of the answers given by Krishna appears to be evasive and occasionally sophistic. When logic fails, Krishna apparently resorts to divine magic, according to Lal. In Gita, Krishna stuns Arjuna with a glorious revelation of psychic intensity. This confidential trick is problematic for Lal, who sees Arjuna's plea as a painful and honest problem that Krishna should have faced on its own terms, painfully and honestly, and did not. Mahatma Gandhi credited his commitments for Ahimsa to the Gita. For Gandhi, the Gita is teaching that people should fight for justice and righteous values, that they should never meekly suffer injustice to avoid a war. According to Indologist Anaya Vajpayee, the Gita does not elaborate on the means or stages of war, nor on Ahimsa, except for stating that Ahimsa is virtuous and characterized as awakened, steadfast, and ethical man. For Gandhi, states Vajpayee, Ahimsa is the relationship between self and the other. As he and his fellows Indian battled against colonial rule, Gandhian Ahimsa, in fact, the essence of entire Gita, according to Vajpayee. The teachings of the Gita on Ahimsa are ambiguous, says Arvind Sharma, and this is the best exemplified by the fact that Nasuram Godse stated that the Gita as his inspiration to do his dharma after he assassinated Mahatma Gandhi. Thomas Merton, the Trappist monk and author of the books on Zen Buddhism, concurs with Gandhi and states that Gita is not teaching violence nor propounding make war ideology. Instead, it is teaching peace and discussing one's duty to examine what is right and then act with the pure intentions when one faces difficult and dependent choices. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 1, Prathama Adhyaya, Arjuna Vishada Yoga. In the land of hideousness, Kurukshetra by name, gathered the warriors, eager to stake their claim. My kinsman, the Pandavas, and my foes too, Sanjaya, what transpired? Tell me, what did they do? Sanjaya then spoke, narrating the scene, as Duryodhana, the Kauravas king, began his routine. He approached his teacher with respect his side, and thus King Duryodhana inquired with pride, O teacher, behold the mighty Pandavas' force, led by Drona, a formidable course. Each has their army, O wise one, and tell, he shines amongst them in the battle swell. Here the valiant Bhima, a fierce lion's might, Arjuna is equal in this epic fight. Yudhishthira, the righteous, the kings on par, hey, all stand united like a radiant star. Rishikatu, Chikatanya, leaders bold, Ashir Raja, Kunti Moja, brave stories told. Urujit, Shubhendra's son, strong as the lion's roar, and many more, O best of the twice born explorer. Countless heroes, warriors of great might, or my army's sake, they stand ready to fight. Out, O Brahmin, hear the unique claim I make, shall name out commanders for your knowledge sake. Bhishma and Karna, Kripa, victorious in strife, Ashwatthama and Vikarna, who led their life. Duryodhana mentioned each the valor untamed, names of heroes in this war forever famed. Many brave souls, their lives they have forsaken, experts in warfare, no path they have shaken. Our strength lies in Bhishma, resolute and sure, but the Pandavas are guarded by Bhima's pure viewer. O force, though formidable, falls a bit short, but Bhima's defense none can distort. In formation they stand in their own divine right. Bhima guards them well with all his might. As Duryodhana spoke, excluding his pride, King Dhritarashtra's heart swelled deep inside. He roared like a lion, expressing his power, and conch shells, trumpets shook the hour. Conches, drums, and horns resounded far and wide. The earth, the heavens echoed side by side. With white horses yoked to their chariots high, Krishna and Arjuna raised their conches to the sky. Panchajanya held by Krishna's hand, Devadatta by Arjuna in this war grand. Pondra held by Bhima, the mightiest of men. The earth shook as they grew, signaling the wars began. Ananta Vijaya, Yudhishthira, chariot proud, Nakula and Sahadeva, their conches were loud. Kashi's king, Shikhandi, a warrior grand, Drupada, Drishtadyumna, in this battle they stand. Drupadi's son, warrior of great fame, each with their conches declared their name. Subhadra, mighty warrior with strength untamed, and many more that conscious the battle proclaimed. This great sound, O Dhritarashtra, did you hear, as it echoed in our hearts, striking with fear? It shattered our morals as war began. In this epic clash, the battle of every man. Arjuna then spoke with heavy heart as his chariot stood ready for this martial art. Addressing Lord Krishna, he expressed his strife, seeking guidance for tumultuous life. O Krishna, the mighty creator of mine, place our chariot, O Achyuta, in the battle line. Let me see those eager to fight and defy, whom I must confront and to whom we say goodbye. I wish to see, O Janardana, with clear sight, these warriors ready to battle with all my might. For I intend to fight in this fierce war's drive with those who desire to harm and contrive. Let me observe, O Krishna, as I stand here, the foes who gather filled with reckless fear. For in this great battle I see no fame, but only to fulfill my righteous name. I see only sorrows in the war's domain. My limbs tremble and my visions is stained. My bow, Gandiva, slips from my hand, and I cannot stand steady, nor I understand. My hair stands on end, my skin shivers fast, my heart is heavy, filled with sorrow that will last. I see no good in this war, O Lord, on the earth. Kinsmen and friends, their lives of worth. O Krishna, I see no joy or victory in ruling a kingdom or living lavishly. What is the use of such victory's decree if it means killing my own dear family? O Madhusudana, I see no delight in the winning this kingdom or wealth's height. Why should we cry for such gains in glee if it leads to harm our own family? The teachers, fathers, sons and brothers dear, uncles, nephews and friends we hold dear, all assembled here on the battlefield's plain, ready for war, their lives we disdain. I see no pleasure, O Govinda, in this fight for kingdom or happiness, day or night. O Lord, I seek your guidance, so please show me the way, bring my heart at ease. Even if they attack with weapons in hand, I cannot harm my kith and kin's band. I shall not fight, O Achyuta, in this strife. Let them conquer, take the kingdom's life. I cannot wish for victory, O Krishna divine, nor desire to rule or make kingdom mine. What is the worth of a kingdom won with glee, if it means causing my family's misery? O Krishna, I see no goods in this fight, forcing me to battle in this darkened night. Tell me, O Lord, what is right and just. Guide me through this dilemma I humbly trust. Sanjaya then spoke, describing the scene's emotion as Arjuna in conflict sought divine devotion. Krishna, the charioteer, with wisdom so profound, guided him on the path with true righteousness is found. O Parthava, O Pandava, in this hour of need, steady your chariot, for heart shall lead. Place us amongst both armies, O Arjuna, in between, so that I may show you this battlefield scene. Behold, Arjuna, your kinsmen and kin, your teachers, friends, and those with sin. All are gathered here, prepared to fight in this epic battle, both day and night. Observe, O Arjuna, these warriors so bold, those who see glory and fortunes untold. They stand eager, resolute, ready to face the hardships of war in this sacred place. But what ails you, Arjuna? Why this sorrow? Why does your heart sink with fear to borrow? This is not the time to falter or weep. Rise, O valiant warrior, from the slumbers deep. Do not yield to weakness, not despair, for you are born as a warrior, brave and fair. You must fulfill your duty without hesitation and fight this battle without reservations. The body is but a temporary abode, the soul is eternal on the cosmic road. No one truly dies, O Arjuna, you must see. They simply shed their forms, eternally free. Therefore, arise, O mighty one, take your stand with determination and weapons in your hand. Fight for relentlessly, without attachments there, for the battle of life you must boldly bear. I have shown you the way, O warrior pure. Now make your choice, your path is secure. With wisdom, discernment, and heart so bold, let your duty unfold as stories of old. Thus, in the first chapter, the discourse began between Krishna and Arjuna. The destinies ran. With the battle of Kurukshetra, the epic tale of beauty, righteousness, and soul that prevail. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 2. Dvitiyam Adhyaya Sankhya Yogaha. Sanjaya said in tears, with eyes now filled and wet. Sanjaya spoke, hear what he said. Seeing Arjuna's troubled state, he addressed Lord Krishna, compassionate, great. The blessed Lord said, "Why, Arjuna, in this dire hour, do you shun your righteous power? Unworthy, ignorable, uplift to attain the heavenly realms and honors in gain. Do not yield to weakness, Arjuna, my friend. Rise, O Partha, and let it end. Give up the pity, faint, heartened, dead, for you are a violent one, the mighty instead. How can you, Arjuna, contain us defeat when Bhishma and Drona with hearts so sweet await your challenge in revenge they stand, reserving respect from your noble hand? It is better, Arjuna, to perform your role, even if it means taking your kinsman's toll. Enjoy the wealth, O behest of men, for fame and fortune await in the end. I do not see, O Krishna, the good in this, whether we conquer or Kauravas miss. Those noble souls who stand before seeking our death in this dreadful war. The tent of a cowardice taint my soul. I ask you, O Krishna, make me whole. Tell me what is right, what part to take, for your disciples' sake, my doubts to break. I cannot see, O Lord, any way to dispel this sorrow and dismay. Even if I gain the world and empire vast, without your guidance it won't ever last. Thus Arjuna spoke, despondent and low, but Lord Krishna smiled, and here is what he had shown. To the grief-stricken warrior, his dear devotee, the path to enlighten, eternal and free. The blessed Lord said with a smile on his face, "Behold, Arjuna, the battlefield's grace. You are grieved for those who should not be grieved. The wise do not give for those who have achieved. Neither birth nor death for soul is real. It transcends both beyond what you feel. The body is just a temporary shell. The soul is eternal, the Vedas tell. The wise do not mourn for living or dead, for the soul's essence can never be shed. It is changing, eternal and true. O Arjuna, this wisdom is meant for you. Weapons cannot cut it, nor fire can burn. Water cannot wet it, nor wind can turn. The soul is imperishable beyond decay. Realize this truth and sorrow will fade away. O Partha, you must fulfill your duty. In the battlefield's call, embrace your destiny. Without hesitation, without any fear, arise, O warrior, for your purpose is clear. The blessed Lord, with wisdom profound, instructed Arjuna on the battleground to rise above doubt, fear, and despair, and fulfill his duty with devotion and care. In victory or defeat, my friend, in heaven's bliss or on earth's end. Rise, O Arjuna, with unwavering zeal, with determination and your sword of steel. In pleasure and in sorrow's night, in gain and loss, in every fight. Perform your duties without despair, no sin shall touch you, free as air. This wisdom, Arjuna, I proclaim, in knowledge and action find your aim. With an intellect that's steadfast and clear, break the bonds of karma, have no fear. Even a small step on the path of right saves you from the great fear's bite. How a resolute and steady mind with one pointed focus, truth you will find. Yoga of intellect is the way to discern the truth without sway. Many branches of wisdom there be, but steadfast intellect sets you free. Some speak of Vedic verses divine, in rituals and rhymes they entwine. The desire driven, they cannot see the essence of truth as you and me. Those who seek pleasure and fortune cheer, lost desire, they live in fear. Steadfast intellect in meditation glow, from worldly bondage it helps to grow. For those attached to desire and wealth, their minds can find the path of stealth. Steady fast intellect in meditate trance leads to inner peace, a divine dance. Beyond the three qualities, you must soar, free from duality forevermore. Unperpetuated in eternal truth stand, self-realized soul in yogic land. Like a well in a field filled with water deep, a true knower of Vedas secrets to keep. Knows every sculpture by heart and name, such a wise soul attains eternal fame. Your duty is action, fruits forsake, never be cause of desire ache. Let not attachment cloud your karma's view, Arjuna, with the wisdom you break through. In the path of yoga, find your way, detached from desire, come what may. Balance in success and loss, you will see true yogas in this equanimity. In the distance field of action strive, in meditation seek eternal life. Weak-minded souls for foods they pine, but steadfast intellect in yoga shine. The one whose intellect is clear shares both good and evil sphere. Arjuna, embrace yoga skill in all actions, seek the divine will. By abandoning fruits of the deeds, one breaks the cycle, the soul succeeds. Free from birth's bondage, it will soar to realm where suffering exists no more. When your intellect transcends and divisions night, the discerning the truth with radiant light. Then, Arjuna, you shall be freed from ignorance chains, your soul shall bleed. In steadfast mind, poised still, words cannot capture, nor reason skill. Such a soul is perfect peace, shall dwell with Krishna as witness, the truth shall tell. The one with steadfast wisdom's grace, in every circumstances knows their place. Not swayed by emotions or worldly whims, they rest in the self, serene within. In the midst of pain, with tranquil heart, in pleasure, free from craving stars. With no attachment to lust or ill, such a soul, Arjuna, is filled with fire. Free from desire, no longer slave, in joy or sorrow, calmly behave. Unburdened by greed, fear or wrath, a wise soul journey leads to the path. One who harbors no likes or hates, unmoved by life's ever-changing state. Such a soul with wisdom bright shines with steady, unwavering light. Just as tortoise widows within its limbs from danger that might begin. So control your senses, Arjuna, see, true wisdom is self-mastery. Sensory desires will fade away with a seeker turns inward to stay. Let go cravings, let senses cease. Discover inner joy, find your peace. The senses, they wander and roam like a wild horse far from home. But he who tames them understands his wisdom and strength shall expand. Master your senses, all under your sway, and the intellect's light will guide your way. Steadfast and focused in full control, your wisdom and peace will be your soul's goal. From desire springs angel's blaze, and from anger confusion's hazy face. From confusion memories lost we face, then intellect tumbles a tragic case. Uncontrolled desires led to strife, blind anger's birth a chaotic life. Confusion and memories decline and shatter the intellect's serene design. But the wise with senses sustained from sensory attachment they have refrained. Self-controlled with their minds at ease, their sails through life's stormy sea. In their calm, suffering finds its end, their peaceful hearts joyful ascend. A tranquil mind with wisdom blaze, in their Lord's grace they find rest. For one without wisdom no peace exists, nor for those with minds that consistently twist. Without meditation, where could joy come from? For unsteady mind, peace remain numb. As the wind carries a boat astray, so do serene the mind's sway. But for whose senses firmly obey, in wisdom's light they forever stay. The night that is fall being sleep, for the yogi it is a vigil deed. Awake while others rest in bed, in the inner world their spirit is fed. Like rivers flow into sea, so desires flow unceasingly. Both the wise without craving claim, attain to place untouched by fame. Free from desire's grasp they roam, no longer seeking a worldly home. They are free from ego, they are free from strife, and in such surrender they find life. This is the state, O Arjuna, divine, where attachments chain no longer bind. Free from ego, free from pride, in the peace of self, they peacefully decide. Such is the state of Brahma knower, never again delusion power. Even at the life's end, liberation they embrace, with the Lord's grace they find their place. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Shrimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 3, Tritiyam Adhyaya, Karma Yoga. Arjuna spoke with a heavy heart and doubt, inquiring Krishna, what is it all about? Why are we Janardana to this crucial strife, to commit such deeds, to embrace this life? With which verse my mind you confuse? One path to greatness, please clarify, choose. Should I ask knowledge, rely and train, or action's path to find my way? In this world, two face to hell. As I recall, your words will tell. The path of knowledge, Sankhya's wise grace, and through action, yogis seek their praise. Reunion stand alone shall not suffice, nor stunning deeds attained by. For every moment we must strive, by nature's force we live our lives to live. In your control the senses must be, restrained within as you strive to speak. Foolish actions they lead astray, those who in ignorance blindly stray. By mastering senses, you shall find the path of yoga clear in mind. Perform your duties as they are due. This, Arjuna, is the way for you. Perform your deeds with duty's grace. In action's flame, find your rightful place. Yajna, the sacrifice, the word does bind. For its sake, act with focused mind. All beings by Creator's hand were born from Yajna, you must understand. Thus perform your deeds as you must. In sacred Yajna, place you trust. By Yajna, the eternal source you see, the sacred shade of life, the unity. All things arise from primal source, the Yajna's fire find true core. All actions as a form of the divine, in every heart the truth does shine. In this world The cycle goes on and on. Release attachment and you will be strong. Karma thread, Janaka and others held tight, balance their duties with wisdom's light. For the sake of the world, the greater good, follow their path as you know you should. Follow the way of the noble and wise, for others will follow in their own guise. No duty in all the three words you find, you are free from actions, so bear it in mind. If I, Partha, were to refrain from duties assigned with heart in pain, the world would follow my example true, and chaos and strife will then ensue. If I, out of fear, desert my prey, the world will fall in dire embrace. The ignorant ones misled they would be, and it's done wrongly they choose to see. O Bharata, the wise, the discerning view, act in accordance with the duties due. Let the ignorant ones who cling to their fate bear the burden of actions they create. The senses crave what they desire, like moths to flame they aspire. Clinging them is what way to rise, for they are source of all world's skies. Better one's own path, through imperfect it may be, than another way, though perfect we see. To pursue another path in fear is fraught with danger, so be clear. Even wise minds can be misled by interplay of gunas spread. They engage in deeds they should not do, for the mind can easily misconstrue. Seek to understand, O mighty armed one, the distinction between three gunas one. Gunas act upon each other and none prevails. Realize this and attachment give bells. Foolish souls, entrapped they stay in the wave of gunas night and day. They cannot break free, their minds confined by the delusion of I in the mind. Therefore, restrain your senses, O best of Bharatas, control them with your wisdom's guard. Discard desire, temptations, false and wide, for true victory lies in soul's guide. Arjuna, those who forever stand in faith, surrender and understand, find release from actions that blind, and in truth and wisdom they unwind. But those who doubt and does not trust in my word are consumed by lust. They perish, their knowledge lost, in ignorance maze, their souls tossed. By faith, O Partha, you must adhere to your true path without fear. Meditate upon me, surrender your all, and in wisdom light you will stand tall. Arjuna, your mind, senses, and soul in me as the Supreme should be your goal. Vanquish the enemies of desire, O son of Guru. Embrace your true self and let wisdom mature. Arjuna, listen to Krishna's speech so profound. His doubt dispelled, his heart's purpose found. He stood ready for battle, steadfast and strong. In the words grand Rama, where did he belong? Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 4, चतुर्थम अध्याय ज्ञान कर्म संन्यास योगा. The Lord Supreme thus spoke with grace, a timeless truth in this sacred place. I shared this wisdom ages past, the to Manu first unsurpassed. The ancient knowledge sends it know in cycles, eras come and go. But now, O Arjuna, I tell thee this secret profound between you and me. Your past lives, Arjuna, countless in line, yet I know them all, but you not kind. Unborn, unchanging, the eternal I am. In my divine plan, I take earthly form. When religiously fades and evil takes hold, I manifest myself as stories are told. To protect the righteous, their souls I save. In every age I come to pave. To know my birth, my actions divine, is to find liberations, the ultimate sign. Transcend desires, fears and hate. Surrender to me, it is never too late. Free from attachment, rage and greed, with knowledge, finance, souls are freed. Those who seek me as I truly am, walk my path, O Arjuna, the wise understand. Desiring nothing, acts they perform, their deeds like an offering in every form. In action prescribed, they find their way to the supreme truth, they don't sway. Know that actions don't bind me here, nor the fruits of action high I hold dear. Understanding His truth, embrace your role, previous deeds and they are told. What is action and what is not? The wise understand this, forget is not. I will tell you now to set you free from the bondage of actions eternally. Actions in knowledge, actions in sin, actions in chaos or discipline within. Understand these forms with a heart sincere and liberation, my dear Arjuna, you will draw near. See the one who sees all the same, the essence of life is in His name. Beyond bonds and fear, that soul shines bright, guided by wisdom, free from night. All paths lead to me, my son Pritha, in their own way, each seeker with me, yearning for success or worshipping gods above, or reach my truth through paths you of love. Created by me, the fourfold caste, duty-bound roles from first to last. Recognize me, the unchanging God, in all your actions forevermore. I am not bound by actions nor attached to gain. This truth you must know to break the chain. Past actions fulfilled, seek not accrue. Focus on duty, Arjuna, and remain true. Even sagas of old, with longing hearts, perform their duties, played their parts. So follow their footsteps, emulate their frame, duty-bound actions rise to fame. Desireless action and action in full, the wise understood, they are transacting the pull. I will teach you, O warrior brave, the path to freedom, your soul to save. Actions, true nature, the forbidden act, and inaction secret, I will give you that. Learn from me, where a heart set free from sinful actions, you will soon be. The yogi knows actions pure and wild, the way of soul, and its upward aside. Merged with self, the seeker will see actions of offering to the divine set free. As fire devours the wood in its course, the fire of knowledge will be your force. Nothing as pure as this wisdom divine. In time, O Arjuna, its light will shine. With faith and devotion, surrender your soul. Inquire with humble, sincere heart's goal. The wise will guide you, your path will be clear, to know eternal without a fear. When you understand with knowledge so deep, no more delusion, from sorrow you will leave. From evil's grasp, your soul will be free. In me, in yourself, in all that you see. Even if you have sinned in countless ways, a fire of knowledge will end those days. As the fire consumes wood without trace, in knowledge's light all sins will effects. In every heart I am present and near, nothing is lost, don't you fear. Offer all actions your ego subdue, and in divine knowledge liberation pursue. Like a blazing fire, the knowledge so grand will consume all actions in every land. Nothing is purifying as the sacred fire, in truth and wisdom eternally aspire. Action performed with devotion and grace take you closer to me, embrace after embrace. And those who seek me with heart sincere, in all walks of life I will be eternally near. Desiring success, the gods they adore, performing their duties forevermore. In human realms, action arise, leading to success, the ultimate prize. All the senses, the body and the mind, controlled and offered, surrendered, combined. In the fire of knowledge, they all dissolve. The seeker evolves, his soul's performed resolve. Sacrifice to eternal, the ultimate aim, through knowledge, devotion in the divine name. Offer all actions, surrender your faith, in sacred fire, ignorance abate. Through discipline, senses, control you desire, focus on self, lift higher and higher. In the fire of self-discipline, be bright, ignite yourself with wisdom's light. Some offer wealth in holy fire embrace, others offer self-seeking grace. All paths lead to me in various ways. With knowledge as a goal, you will like a sun rays. Those who know me in all their ways and offer their actions through all their days, their minds unwavering in devotion's flight, find eternal peace, their souls so bright. Now, Arjuna, understand this truth clear, the supreme path free from doubt and fear. In fire of knowledge, burn the ego within, and in me, my dear friend, your salvation begin. With these words, the Lord Supreme did impart the wisdom of ages to open the heart, to rise above doubts, in knowledge embrace, and attain liberation in His eternal grace. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 5, Panchamadhyaya, Karma Sannyasa Yoga. The blessed Lord then answered with care, both paths are noble, you need to be aware. Sannyasa and Karma Yoga is divine. To choose between them, let me define. Renunciation, the path of letting go, detaching from fruits, letting action flow. For those who seek to reach the eternal, this path through selfless act is vital. But, O Arjuna, know this to be true. Karma Yoga has its significance too. It is the path of selfless deed with the heart from selfishness freed. One who has mastered both paths in kind finds the ultimate truth, the peace of mind. Free from desires, not bound by dualities, such a soul attains infinite realities. Some say Sankhya, others sign of yoga's grace, but in truth both paths lead to same embrace. Realize, Arjuna, the essence they hold, both paths merge where the eternal extolled. The real unison with a heart so pure attain the knowledge that is sure. Journeying on this path, he soon will see the self-eternal union with divine carefree. With disciplined mind and senses sustained, the yogis in meditation has not waned. Master of self, in self he immersed, untouched by cravings, his soul is nursed. No matter the action or fruits thereof, the enlightened soul acts in pure love, with no attachment to gain or loss. His spirit remains free from all karma's toss. With this body, 10 doors to explore, a yogi walks seeking something more. Seeing, hearing, touching, breathing and taste, all these senses remain chaste. Talking, letting go, holding firm and walking, eating, resting, to others he is talking. Performing actions without any bind, yogi is free with unwavering mind. No sense of doership does he bear, knowing that the world's cosmic affair. Actions don't bind him, nor do they attach. Like a lotus leaf, he remains untouched. Saying, I do nothing, he purely perceives. In action within all actions, he believes. He sees the Supreme in every creation, and soul separation, his sole aspiration. He who contained what comes his way, not desiring anything night or day. He is immersed in self-inner light and attains bliss that is ever bright. Those who seek pleasures from the world embrace fall into suffering, a nerve-ending chase. Not for fleeting worldly joys, my friend, but the yogi finds eternal bliss in the end. He who finds joy within his own heart untouched by the worldly desires, playing his part. Such a yogi, my friend, is truly wise. In the ocean of Brahman, forever he lies. To the learned and humble, the cow, the dog, and the seka are the same, free from prejudice, free from outrage. They see unity in our creation scheme, and the cosmic consciousness they forever dream. In the realms of these enlightened beings, there is no birth, no death, no worldly things. With pure hearts and deeds that bright, they translate the illusions of day and night. In the light of knowledge, ignorance is veiled, the self-realized souls in Brahman dwell. Without desire, anger, or attachment stain, they are free from cycle of birth and pain. With a heart full of faith and wisdom's light, humble and pure, with mind so bright, these souls fight the eternal supreme. In the realms of the self, they live their dreams. The senses may roam in the world's parade, yet the yogi, unmoved, the self is stayed. Established in Brahman, forever they roam, with hearts pure and liberated, finding their home. The self-realized sage, with a mind so still, sees the same divinity in all as his will. With senses conquered and desires subdued, he remains in eternal bliss, eternally renewed. Such a yogi in God is immersed. From worldly desires he has been coerced. In truth of the self, he is eternally steeped. In the ocean of Brahman, his essence is sipped. Neither rejoicing in gain nor lamenting in loss, with unwavering mind, without a toss. The self-controlled yogi performs his role. Untouched by the world, he reaches his goal. He is not a doer, not a deed. He is just a witness as the world proceeds. In action, he understands the self is doer in all lion's plans. Though engaged in action, the yogi believes he does nothing, it is word that lives. In the cosmic dance, as a player, he will be, yet untouched, untarnished, eternally free. By dedicating all actions to the Supreme Grace, the yogi lives in a divine, blissful space. He is not stained by deeds as the lotus in pond, pure, untarnished, with karma's bond. With body, mind, and intellect aligned, the yogi serve, selflessly inclined. Untouched by worldly desires and strife, he leads a harmonious and balanced life. A true yogi, free from all the binds, in self-eternal truth he finds. His every action is divine devotion, leads him toward the ultimate with pure emotion. Such a soul remains tranquil and serene, neither elated by joy nor upset by spleen. Always focused on the Supreme's divine light, he transcends all sufferings. His future is so bright. O Arjuna, know the truth I proclaim, the path to liberation, the end of all pain. With a heart surrendered, your ego unfurled, you will find the eternal, the center of the world. In the divine light, all the darkness depart. In the heart of true knowledge, ignorance departs. For those who find wisdom and let it impart infinite peace and bliss in the heart. With unwavering devotion and pure love's flame, seek the Supreme, revere His name. Surrender to your actions, surrender to your faith. In the sacred fire of knowledge, your ignorance abate. In the fire of wisdom, let your ego consume. In the wisdom of self, let your soul be resumed. In the pure light of truth, your essence claim, and in the eternal find liberation's name. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 6. Shashtadhyaya Adva Yoga. The base Lord then did impart in these verses wisdom from the heart. He said, the one who without desire perform their duty, what each requires. In both a yogi and a sage, not bound by actions, worldly cage. They act but seek no fruits in kind. Such a soul, O Arjuna, you will find. Some call it sannyasa's grace, others deem it yoga's embrace. In truth, they are not separate, you see, both paths lead to unity. To control the mind, the first step you take. To yoga, the soul you must make. As the yogi progresses along this way, calmness and control will hold your sway. When senses don't say to external attraction and all desires face their contraction, the one who is let go all cravings within is shown as a yogi who is free from sin. To uplift yourself, you must endeavor to elevate your soul, not lower, never. The self can be its own best friend or become a foe, causing suffering to no end. The one who conquers the self within makes their own soul their king. But for those who let the self run amok, it becomes a relentless adversary like a rock. The soul who has a mastery over desire in pleasure and pain remains unwavering higher. In heat and cold, joy and sorrow sway, they stay steadfast on spiritual way. With knowledge and wisdom to full satisfaction, a yogi's mind unwavering traction. With senses under control, mind in tranquility, such a yogi is known as for their stability. Amidst friends, foes, and a neutral ground, the yogi's perception remains profound. In the virtuous and sinful alike, they see divine, their hearts take pride. A yogi is one who is always aware. In solitude, their soul, let it be aware. Content within, craving nothing more, they are free from guilt and ego's uproar. In a pure, quiet place they reside, in steady seat the mind as they guide. Neither too high nor too low, it is true, the meditation seat like thorn they come through. With a focused mind and senses constrained, the yogis start the journey unchained. The gaze fixed on the point inside, they seek the self in inner light. Their body is steady like a mountain, they say, with senses poised, they don't flee. Their gaze rests gentle between the brows, inward they focus, on self they browse. With the tranquil mind and a breath controlled, their body like a statue unfold. They gaze upon their own true form, in the heart stillness they weather the storm. With unwavering determination and steadfast heart, they pierce through the distraction, never to depart. Inwardly they gaze, remain unbroken. To the path of yoga, their spirit is unbroken. Their senses tamed, their focus unswayed. In the self, their consciousness led. They remain unperturbable and still, their mind aligned with the divine will. As the unsteady mind, wherever it goes, like the wind, unstopped by its flows. So, through practice, they learn to restrain and bring the mind back again and again. In tranquil thought, their mind is free. In meditation, they merge with me. Balancing pleasure, pain and fame, they have transcended the world's earthly game. Their heart contained with wisdom store, the self they know forevermore. In supreme place, they ever immerse in the lap of Brahman, eternally nurse. In all being, the same divinity they see, in themselves, in others, in unity. The yogas perceives the oneness supreme in all living creatures. It is not just a dream. The one who sees me everywhere, in everything, with a heart laid bare, Know that such a soul is free from the strife, neither they perish nor I from life. The yogi who in the self finds delight sees unity in all, both day and night. In pleasure or pain, in every state, their equanimity is ever great. Contents with knowledge both deep and wide, with senses conquered, ego put aside. Steadfast in the yoga, they are often praised. A yogi, O Arjuna, whose essence is raised. Arjuna, with unwavering devotion, yoga leads to ultimate emotion. Where in joy or sorrow embrace, the yogi finds their eternal resting place. Arjuna then raised perfects his voice amid his options. He had no choice. He asked Krishna, what path shall I follow? My wavering mind, please let wisdom flow. Krishna replied with utmost grace, guiding Arjuna in this divine space. He said, the restless is tough to control, but through practice and detachment, you will reach the goal. Without a doubt, it is challenging, my friend, to calm the mind turmoils, to make it mend. Yet, through dedication and detachment's art, the yogi can still the mind and reach the heart. Controlled by desires, the mind may sway like a gusty wind that won't obey. But with persistence, the yogi can succeed in taming the mind and fulfilling the need. Through practice and patience, the mind can find stability, focus, and peace of mind. Yoga is the means. O Arjuna, you must try to reach the truth within and never deny. The mind may waver, but with efforts and care, through yoga and discipline, it can repair. The path of devotion, knowledge, and action combined will help you still the mind and elevate your mind. Doubt not, Arjuna, this path is sublime. For those who practice with dedication, it is time to realize the self and free from illusion. Yoga is the key to eternal fusion. Arjuna listened to Krishna's wise decree to find a path that would set him free. With guidance from the Lord, he would proceed to practice yoga, his soul to fade. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 7, Saptama Adhyaya, Jnana Vijnana Yoga. The Lord declared, Partha, here I pray, the yoga path which lights your way. In me with steadfast mind and heart, find refuge and in yoga start. Without a doubt, you will comprehend the truth in all its vast extent. The knowledge deep I shall unfold, the word of wisdom, bright and bold. Amongst the mankind so countless here, only a few the truth reverse. And there, among the sages wise, one knows me as I am in eyes. Earth, water, fire, air and sky, mind, intellect, I identify. Eightfold, distinct, this nature grand, the worldly word does understand. Yet beyond this, another I claim, the higher self beyond the name. This essence, life of all that is born, sustain the world in an age-worn form. These primary forces all agree, from me they stem eternally. I am the source and the great end, like pearls on the string I transcend. Test in water, O Arjuna, behold, radiant sun and moon of gold. Primal sound in space I dwell, and manhood strength amongst mortals swell. Fragrance the earth I am found, the fiery power the universe bound. Life in all beings I brightly shine, and ascetic forever their path divine. I am eternal seed, O Partha, know, in the hearts of all I eternally flow. Intellect of the wise and the knowledge keen, the strength is strong, I am unseen. I am the power of the strong, the pure, the desire that is free without allure. I am the righteousness not opposed by men, the lust divine, O Bharata, I am again. The modes of goodness, passion and sloth, all in all creation, these are the past thoughts. But know, O Arjuna, they all form me, yet I am beyond them, eternally free. For my divine Maya, so hard to pierce, only a few can see beyond the fears. Who turn to me, they can transcend my illusion and be their own friend. Fools in their ignorance, my truth does not see, and worship gods in idolatry. They bound by Maya, and from me they flee. Lost in delusion, they fail to be free. Four types of devotees, Arjuna, you will find. Seek me in the need with steadfast mind. Distressed, curious, well-driven or wise, each seek me, but in different guise. The wise one, united, constant devotion, stand out, transcending all other emotion. More dear to me, the wise who adore, for I am their beloved forevermore. Broad-minded Arjuna, all these souls are, but the wise in me are most far. Their steadfast souls, unwavering and true, to the highest abode they swiftly accrue. After many births, those who truly know surrender to me, their devotion aglow. The rare souls who, with faith unwavering, know I am the one in all this shimmering. Desire-driven souls, lost in caving maze, fellow false gods, their heart in days. Bound by their nature and words grand play, they wander astray, far from the right way. I am the end of all that exists, the eternal source where journey persists. Beyond the darkness, their spirit I free, and to me they turn their true destiny. Those who at life's end seek me with devotion, free from delusion, with pure emotions. I am the Brahma, the all they discern, in thought, in action, in all they yearn. The wise ones who know the divine and more devote themselves to their hearts ever pure. In life's final moments, they reach me with ease, and for my presence, their soul finds its peace. Their profound words of Lord Krishna's grace, in poetic form, I humbly embrace. May their wisdom guide your way as you walk the path both night and day. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 8. अष्टमाध्याय अक्षर ब्रह्म योगा. Arjuna spoke with great concern. He inquired, what is that eternal truth so highly admired? Why Adhyatma, the inner source called, the Supreme Person whom we adore? What Adhibhuta and what Adhitva's role and Adhijanya, please explain my soul. Tell me, O Krishna, how to meditate and the time of death, how to navigate. Lord Krishna replied, his wisdom profound, Brahmana, the eternal, where all truths are found. The soul's inner essence, Adhyatma, the name, and I am Purushottama, the eternal flame. Abhibhutya, the physical words bound. Adhyadeva, the divine, in all beings around. Adhyajana, that is me, within every form. In the body, dear Arjuna, I am the norm. At the moment of death, those who meditate on me, remembering solely, their souls shall be free. They will reach my abode with devotion they soar. Oh, this is truth, Arjuna, you can be sure. Whomever they worship at the end of their days, in the form divine, their soul will always stay. So, meditate on me in all your deeds and thought, and in death to my presence your soul will be brought. With devotion and practice, your mind will align to the Supreme Being, the ultimate sign. With unwavering focus and thoughts free of sin, you will reach divine and find peace deep within. Think of me always as you cross the final gate. With a heart full of love, you will attain a divine state. And through the repetition of Om in sacred sound, you will find liberation with true freedom is found. Control your senses with your mind steady and strong. Fix your gaze on your third eye within where your soul belongs. With Om on your lips and your last breath so pure, you will find the eternal, your soul's only cure. Arjuna, remember, I am the path to salvation through unwavering faith and sincere dedication. For those who reach me, there is no more rebirth. They attain my divine, eternal worth. All blessings dissolve in me when their time is done. Unmanifested form, their journey is fun. At the dawn of creation, they emerge once again. The cycle continues. O Arjuna, my friend. But beyond this cycle, there is a rhythm so divine, where souls find relief in the eternal shine. No more birth, no more death, they forever reside in the ultimate truth, where my glory abides. Those who know me as imperishable one and surrender their hearts to me, the Supreme Son, they transcend the cycle, no birth they will see, my eternal abode, forever they will be free. By reaching me, O Arjuna, you will find a way to eternal bliss in the lands of endless day. So, meditate on eternal with devotion, my friend. In my divine presence, your soul will ascend. Arjuna listened, his heart filled with grace, as Lord Krishna revealed the ultimate place. The path to divine through devotion they will find. In the eternal truth, their souls were entwined. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 9. Navama Adhyaya. Raja Vidya Raja Gurya Yoga. The Lord then spoke in secret profound. To those without envy, His truth would resound. Knowledge and wisdom together entwined shall free you from bondage, the impure confines. This loyal knowledge, the ultimate law, purifying and sacred forevermore. It is the path to virtue, righteous and pure, a way to eternal joy, steadfast and sure. But those without faith, in ignorance they roam, unable to reach me, lost far from home. In the cycle of death, they endlessly sway, without reaching my presence, they lose their way. I dwell in all beings, both seen and unseen, yet they can perceive me where I have always been. I am not bound by them, nor part of their play, but I am sustainer in every way. Like the wind, mighty, vast in its ride, I am everywhere present, both day and night. In all living beings, I firmly reside, my presence in all, I am eternal guide. All creatures return to me in the end, where their time is up, I am their ultimate friend. At the dawn of creation, I see them anew. In endless cycle, they start life anew. I create this world with a magical hand, and in my control, it changes and expands. The world of desires, with souls often stray, I given in working both night and day. But deluded beings, they fail to see my ultimate form, the eternal me. They mistake me for mere mortal soul, unaware of supreme, their spiritual goal. In vain pursuits, with action amiss, they cling to desire and they miss the bliss. Lost in their ignorance, their hearts remain sore, for they do not know me, the one they adore. But those with pure hearts who worship and pray, who strives for enlightenment day after day, with devotion profound and love ever near, they find me within, and I banish their fear. Through wisdom sacrifice, in devotion's embrace, they worship me truly in every place. In unity and oneness, they see the divine. In all creations, my presence does shine. I am ritual essence, the offering to the mantra's vibrations in every avenue. I am the Father, the Mother, the God of all, the sacrable syllable, Om, the ancient call. I am the Vedas, the scriptures, the knowledge supreme, the pure, sacred sound, the eternal dream. The goals of the past, the refuge, the friend, the origin, the end, in me they all blend. I am the journey's end and the ultimate goal, the support, the witness of every soul. I am birth, the death, the eternal abode, the inexhaustible source, the seed that is sown. I am the heat in the sun's radiant ray. I send forth the rain to nurture each day. I hold both mortality and eternity's door. I am the nectar of life and death we are born. Three paths laid to me, O seeker divine, the path of devotion with pure souls aligned. The path of knowledge with the wisdom so bright, and the path of service, love, holy light. Whichever path you choose, with heart, with soul, if you surrender to me, I make you whole. Give me your actions, your thoughts, your grace, and in my loving arms you will find your true place. Even if with unwavering faith you pray to other deities is in your own way, I will accept your devotion with love. I will embrace, for all paths ultimately lead to my grace. I am the enjoyer of all, the Lord and the guide, but those who don't know me in ignorance bide. They bind themselves in actions and chains, not seeing my essence where liberation reigns. The devoted reach heavenly realms above, the ancestors find their rest in my love. All beings return in different ways, my eternal abode in the end of the days. Even if you are a sinner or virtuous and free, a woman, a merchant or any degree, see me with devotion and you shall attain the highest of goals where eternal truth regain. Offer me your love, a leaf, fruit or a seed. With a heart full of devotion, you are offering a tree. I will accept it with love, your soul I shall praise, for it is not a gift but the love I assess. Whether you do, whatever you eat, whatever you offer or prostrate at feet, whatever you give in acts of your grace, do it as offering your ego to erase. By transcending duality's chain and freeing yourself from pleasure and pain, through the yoga of reunification and release, you will attain true freedom, your soul's lasting peace. I am equal to all, no one is my foe. Those who worship me, my love, they shall know. In devotion or service, with love in their heart, they will find me within, and from me they will never depart. Even those with perfect devotion, so pure, with love in their hearts and intentions so sure, they quickly become religious and find their own way to eternal peace, where they will forever stay. Declare, O Arjuna, with unwavering trust, my devotees will never turn to dust. With faith in your heart, with love as your guide, you will reach the divine where my presence abides. Be it a righteous soul or one steeped in sin, a saintly heart or immersed deep within. If you surrender to me, your heart I shall win. Embrace me with love and be free of life's din. Swiftly you will find virtue and lasting peace too, by surrendering all to me and being true. You will transcend the cycle of birth and decay, and with me eternally your soul shall stay. Thus the Lord revealed His truth so sublime to Arjuna's heart in course of time. In devotion and love their sweet entwined, in eternal truth their souls were defined. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 10. Dashamadhyaya Vibhuti Yoga. The Lord Supremo then spoke, O mighty armed one, listen closely to my words, the knowledge of the sun. What I will say to you with love and intent, it means to fulfill your heart's desire. It is heaven sent. The heavenly gods, the sages of old, they don't truly know my nature. I am untold. For I am sore of gods and seers. I am made the very beginning, wiping away all tears. The one who knows me, unborn, without end, the Lord of all limbs, the ultimate friend, is free from all sins, released from their chain, the eternal union with me they remain. Understanding, knowledge, freedom from delusion, forgiveness, truth, restraints, conclusion, happiness, sorrow, existence and non-being, fear, fearlessness, in me they are seeing. The seven great sages of ancient birth, the four Manus who govern the earth, all their hearts with devotion they find in me, the Lord of humankind. This divine splendor and knowledge so pure, the one who truly knows it, you can be sure. With unwavering yoga, free from all doubt, they unite with me without fear or doubt. I am the source of all, from me all does flow. Understanding this, wise souls with love bestow. They worship with pure hearts, with devotion profound. Their minds filled with me, in joy they are bound. With minds and souls immersed in my grace, they enlighten each other in an eternal embrace. They speak of my glory, eternally free, revealing in my presence, in bliss they will be. To those who are always connected to me in loving devotion with hearts ever free, I grant him the knowledge, the path to ascend towards myself, the journey to find a true end. To such devotees, with compassion and care, I remove their ignorance, their burden to bear. I am self within the shining light, with lamp of knowledge I dispel the night. Arjuna then spoke, his heart full of grace. You are Supreme Brahmana, the ultimate place. The purest abode, the eternal divine, the uncreated Lord Krishna, you are mine. Great sages and seers like Narmada and more, Asita, Devara and Vyasa of your. All praise your greatness, in truth they say, the gods and demons in awe they obey. You are the self of all selves, the cosmic soul, the sustainer of all, the one who makes whole. The creator, the preserver, the Lord of all time, the God of all gods, the light so sublime. Please reveal to me, O Lord of all fame, your divine manifestations and each holy name. How can I ever know you in full? I implore, you are infinite forms, O Krishna, I implore. In detail, O Janardana, declare to me your divine manifestations so I may see. How can I ever know you, O boundless one? Please, Lord, unveil to me your radiant sun. The Supreme Lord then spoke, O Arjuna, my friend, I shall reveal to you from beginning to the end. O my divine manifestations that none can deny, they are part of me, but they will fill the sky. Know that I am letter O, that is A amongst sounds, the dual amongst compounds in all words. I am found, I am endless time, the supreme source, all pervading spaces in every course. Among the purifiers, I am wind gentle blow, the fiery god Agni with his radiant glow. Among warriors, I am Skanda, the brave. Among the water bodies, I am boundless wave. Among the mountains, I am the Himalayas high, the one who dispenses justice as Yama I lie. I am the great sacrifice performed in due course, the sacred syllable Om, the eternal source. Among the seekers of knowledge, I am the Bhagwatgeeta wise. Among the hymns of Samaveda, I rise. I am the source of all, from me they spring. In every aspect of life, to me they cling. I am the original seed from which all life flows. Without me, nothing exists, as wise one knows. There is no end to my divine manifestation. It is but a fraction of my endless creation. Whatever form of mine you see, O Arjuna, my son, know it just glimpse of what I have done. Without limit, my manifestations shine, and in this vast universe, they all combine. So, behold my splendor, my boundless grace, in every form, in every place. With a heart full of love, surrender to me, and my divine presence eternally be. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 11, एकादशम अध्याय विश्वरूप दर्शन योगा. Arjuna spoke his heart in a hell for knowledge divine he sought to unfold. In this sacred discourse, a treasure concealed, the secret of the soul in truth revealed. O Lord, in your words I find my way, delusion vanquished like night to day. I long to witness your divine grace in your universal supreme embrace. If it is possible, O Lord, I pray, reveal your forms in your grand display. As the master of yoga, you are the key to behold your eternal changing decree. The blessed one spoke, Arjuna, behold, countless forms a sight behold. Celestial beings, radiant and bright, in awe witness this wondrous sight. See the sun, the moon, the stars on high, all gods and sages by my side they fly. In this very moment, the universe entire within me, O Arjuna, burns like a fire. But with these eyes you cannot see my divine form, for it transcends thee. It grants you divine vision so pure. Behold my yoga, the eternal allure. Sanjaya spoke thus, O King, in delight. The Lord of Yoga revealed his might. With countless faces, eyes and divine attire, Arjuna beheld a vision entire. Countless arms and wondrous sight, celestial jewels, weapons shine bright. Garments divine, fragrances sweet, the Lord's form a marvel complete. His radiance too bright for human sight, like thousand suns blindingly white. Infinite, eternal, beyond compare, the Lord's true form, beyond all I swear. He spans the heavens, earth and space, filling all directions, every place. Seeing this awe-inspiring cosmic display, the world trembles in wonder today. The gods, the sages, in ribbons they bow, some with folded hands, they wonder how. The celestial beings and those divine praise your form in voices that shine. Rudras, Adityas, Vasus and more, Siddhas and Maruts and heavenly Lord, Gandharvas, Yakshas, Asuras, they stand all in amazement before you grant. Your form, O Lord, with countless eyes, arms and faces, no earthly guise. With ferocious tusk and fearsome look, the world shadows at your form mistook. I see no end, no middle, no start, or no peace or solace in my heart. O Vishnu, grant me strength anew to comprehend your form so true. Your terrifying mouth and fiery gaze in every direction my heart disarrays. I know not where to find my way. Have mercy, Lord, guide me today. Kings, some of the Dhritarashtra, they all Bhishma, Drona, Karna's call. Even our mightiest warriors arrayed in your presence, they stand afraid. Your fierce mouth devours the world entire. Your flaming eyes blaze endless fire. I see refuge, no shelter, no peace. Have mercy, Lord, let this turmoil cease. O Lord, I see kings, they rush to their doom. Like rivers to ocean, they meet their gloom. In your blazing form, they disappear. Consumed by your might, they hold no fear. As rivers merge into boundless sea, so do beings drawn by your decree. I see them perish in your radiant glow, O Lord of the universe, your grandeur does show. Your form eternal with endless might, endless arms and eyes, radiant light. You are the sources, the beginning and end, O Lord, my refuge, my eternal friend. Unborn, unendless, with boundless power, with arms extended in every hour. Sun and moon, your eyes do shine, in your brilliance the worlds align. O Lord, you pervade the heavens and the earth, all directions in your boundless work. Witnessing your wondrous cosmic play, my mind is lost in awe today. In flames of blazing fire, like moths they dive, to meet their doom with spirit they strive. So too the world shall seethe in fiery plight, engulfed in flames their end in sight. Your radiance Vishnu fills the universe vast with billion spheres. You burn unsurpassed. Tell me, O Lord, your form divine and bright, for I know not your ways, you endless might. The Lord replied, I am time, the end of all. The worlds shall perish, their warriors shall fall. Rise, Arjuna, claim glory and might. Conquer your foes in this decisive fight. Drona, Bhishma, Jayadratha and Karna's might and other valiant warriors in the battle's fight. By me they are vanquished, let not sorrow rise. Fight and conquer, claim your rightful prize. Sanjaya spoke, hearing Krishna's words so wise. Arjuna with folded hands and tearful eyes. He bowed to Krishna, filled with love and grace, and humble reverence. He sought Krishna's embrace. O Rishikesha, your glory fills the sky. The world rejoices and evil's forces fly. All beings bow to your wondrous grace, O infinite Lord, in your holy space. You are primal God, the ancient one, the source of all, your glory brightly shone. You are the knower, the known, and the knowns abode. In your infinite form is the universe bestowed. Wind, Yama, Agni, Varuna, and moon's gentle light, all gods bow to you, O infinite might. I bow to you from all sides, O divine supreme. You are everything, the eternal, boundless dream. O friend, I have addressed you as Krishna, O dear. Not knowing your greatness, I approached you in fear. Forgive my ignorance, O Lord, let your grace flow. Reveal your divine form, your infinite glow. Krishna replied, Arjuna, with the joy you will see my form so divine I now reveal to thee. As all the encompassing thousands are one, I am the source of all, the eternal Sun. Not by rituals, knowledge, or charity embrace can my form be seen, O noble Arjuna, in this space. Only through unwavering devotion and love's sweet surrender can you behold me true form, O brave contender. Do not fear, Arjuna, let your heart be at ease. Witness my divine form as I am to please. I am your father, your friend, and your guide. In your every moment, I will be on your side. So rise, O Arjuna, and fulfill your noble fate. Conquer your foes, for it is not too late. By my will, they are always defeated. You see, play your role in cosmic decree. Sanjay narrated, and Arjuna spoke once more, O Krishna, O Yadava, I now implore. I have seen your human form, so gentle and kind, and now I wish to see you, cosmic form divine. With calm, mace, and discuss, O Lord of all, in your four-arm form, mighty and tall. Show me your cosmic form, if I am fit to see. Reveal your infinite self, O Lord, to me. Lord replied, Arjuna, I grant your plea. Behold, my cosmic form, vast and free, with countless faces and eyes, I shine so bright. Witness my divine form, O Arjuna, in this light. I am time, I am destroyer of all. No one can escape my cosmic call. Neither by rituals nor through knowledge or might can anyone escape my all-encompassing sight. My devotion alone can my true form be known. With unwavering love, your path shall be shown. Be free from fear, let your heart be at rest. In my cosmic form, behold the very best. Sanjaya told Dhritarashtra the story's end of Arjuna's vision, a message to send. The mighty Lord Krishna, both human and divine, his cosmic form, his glory did shine. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 12. द्वादशमाध्याय भक्ति योगः. Arjuna spoke his word sincere and true. Who are the best, O Krishna, amongst the few? Those who with devotion forever embrace, and those who meditate on the formless grace. The Lord replied with wisdom profound, those who in me their minds are bound, with unwavering faith to me they cleave. Such devotees, O Arjuna, I believe. Those who see the formless, the beyond, the all-pervading, the unchanging bond, in every being, in all things they find the eternal truth, the undying mind. Controlling their senses with equanimity, with wisdom and love, they set their souls free. In every creature, they see the divine and work for welfare of all in every sign. Their minds unattached from worldly woe, in the formless truth they find their flow. For those who strive in devotion's light, in me they reach the end of night. Arjuna, let your mind in me, place your thoughts O warrior, on me like a tree. And when your mind is steady and still, you shall attain my form at will. But if your mind wanders distracted astray, seek me again with efforts, I say. Practice and yoga with steadfast mind. Let your mind dwell on me day and night. Even if you stumble, falter in quest, keep working for me with faith, be blessed. All your actions, offer them to me. In devotion and love, your soul shall be free. Now, Arjuna, if still you find yourself unable in yoga to bind, then surrender to me your actions and mind, and my divine grace, salvation you will find. Seek knowledge, O Arjuna, with deep contemplation, meditation, and selfless dedication. With these, you shall find inner peace, and all worldly suffering you shall relieve. Arjuna replied with a heart so pure, free me from hatred, I shall endure. No ego, no pride, no mind, I will be. In joy and sorrow, I shall stay free. Content and peaceful, a yogi so wise, and in self-discipline, I will realize. My mind, my heart, on you I will bestow. In devotion and love, your path I will know. O Lord, your devotees of this I am sure. O dear to you, their hearts so pure. Those who see you in all, O divine guide, in their loving souls, you forever reside. Unmoved by joy, unmoved by sight, equanimity in their way of life. In pleasure and pain, they remain the same. Such devotees, O Lord, I am to claim. Those who treat all alike, friend and foe, in heat and cold, they radiate a gentle glow. Unattached, free from desires that bind, they find contentment in stillness of mind. In praise or blame, they remain serene, for they see divine every scene. In all beings, they find their delight. Such devotees, O Lord, are always in your sight. But tell me, O Krishna, who are the best, the ones who truly excel in the quest? Those who seek the nectar of wisdom's stream with unwavering faith in you, it would seem. The Lord replied with love so great, those who seek the truth, their heart delight. With supreme devotion, they worship me, for they are dearest, O Arjuna, to thee. They see the eternal, the ambrosial way. In my teachings, they steadfastly stay. With unwavering faith, they adorn my name. Such devotees, O Arjuna, they are my eternal flame. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Shrimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 13. त्रयोदशाध्याय क्षेत्र क्षेत्रज्ञ विभाग योगः. Arjuna asked his heart full of desire, "Tell me, O Keshava, who should inquire about Prakriti, Purusha and the field, what knowledge to them will yield?" The Lord replied, His wisdom unfurled. This body, O Arjuna, the physical world, is called the field, and he who knows the knower of the field, in wisdom he grows. The knower of the field, that is what they say, the self within in every way. Know the field and knower too. That knowledge, Arjuna, is meant for you. Now listen, I shall explain in brief what field is and nature without leave, and also what the knower does bring and the influence that make all this ring. The sages have sung in various ways, using mantras and hymns. They offer their praise. With logic and reason, they seek to find the truth of existence, the eternal mind. The grace elements, ego and more, the senses, desire on the earthly shore. The pair of opposite, pleasure and pain, the power to unite the mind's terrain. Non-attachment, absence of pride, non-violence, patience, always pride. Adoration of teacher, cleanliness too, self-control and steadiness, these virtues are true. Detachment from the worldly desire, O wise, aversion to ego in its disguise, awareness of birth, old age and death, seeing the flaws in desires with every breath, non-possessiveness, absence of guilt, equanimity in gain and in need, devotion to me with love profound, living in solitude on sacred ground, deep spiritual knowledge, eternal truth, discerning reality from illusory both. This knowledge, Arjuna, is pure and divine, and wisdom contrary to this is not mine. What can be known and how to attain to realize the truth and break the chain? I shall reveal the knowledge supreme, which once known makes life sacred dream. The eternal, the primal, the cause of all, the unmanifest yet root of the thrall. The source of all beings, the cosmic play, infinite or boundless, I am here to say. I am the hands, the feet, the eyes, the head and the mouth in every side. I pervade all the words, both far and near. In me everything dwells, have no fear. The same in all beings, I stand alone, neither coming nor going, eternally known. I am the witness, the one without second, in the hearts of all, I am ever present. In every being, I am the same light, inside and outside, shining so bright. I am the source, the ultimate goal. Realize the truth and you will find your soul. Just as the sun illuminates the space and nothing can tarnish its radiant grace, similarly I shine in every place, and in me all beings find their embrace. I am the same in all things, be aware, steadfastly present, beyond compare. The one who sees me everywhere, attains the highest, beyond compare. To understand this, oh Arjuna, so clear, know the nature of the field and the seer. The cause of actions, the source of all, I am the knower, the Supreme Self's call. The fields and the knower, in the wisdom they blend, the eternal truth I now recommend. The field is the body, ever changing, you see, and the knower is the soul, eternally free. When perceives the difference not, the field and the knower, the truth they have got. They see the self in every living thing. To such a one, eternal bliss shall spring. Prakriti is the cause of action and change. Purusha experience without any range. In this union, the world takes its birth. Understand this, O Arjuna, your own true worth. The knower, the field, and their fusion complete, realize their truth from ignorance retreat. For those who attain in wisdom so pure, they find liberation forever secure. So, Bharata, with knowledge divine, understand the field and the knower incline. To the such ultimate truth in your heart confide, and the Supreme Self eternally reside. This wisdom I have shared, let it light your way to the truth of existence without delay. The eternal Self, the source of all, in every being, both great and small. Arjuna listened, his heart full of grace, to the Lord's words in that sacred place. He understood the truth so vast and wide, the eternal self in which all words reside. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 14, Chaturdasham Adhyaya, Gunatraya Vibhaga Yoga. The Supreme Lord, with words profound, now speaks of knowledge most renowned, by which all sages through ages find the highest state, the enlightened mind. This wisdom, O Arjuna, hear, embrace it without doubt or fear. The seers who grasp his sacred glow in dissolution, no sorrow will know. In my divine womb, the cosmic seed, the source of all in me indeed. From this birth, all beings arise. Understand this, O noble and wise. In every womb where life does dwell, I am the seed, the source as well. The great qualities Sattva, Rajasa, Tamasa bind the soul to life's endless dhammas. Sattva, the pure, with light so clear, attached to joy, devoid of fear. Rajasa, born of desire and greed, blinds the soul to action's endless need. Tamasa, the darkness, born of illusion, binds the soul in deep delusion. Sattva leads to wisdom and light, Rajasa to desire's endless fight. Tamasa, the ignorance that binds, inertness of body and listless minds. When Sattva rises, knowledge is born. When Rajasa prevails, illusion is shorn. Rajasa overcomes Tamasa, you see. Then Sattva overpowers Rajasa in greed. These qualities, O Bharata, sway the nature of beings in their play. In everybody a shining dawn, Sattva, Rajasa, Tamasa glow. When knowledge reveals its radiant face, Sattva increases, the mind finds its grace. Lust, desire and action take hold. Rajasa binds as we have been told. Tamasa, born of ignorance well, binds the soul and senses fill. Sattva leads to joy and love's embrace. Rajasa to greed in the endless race. Tamasa to ignorance in deep despair. All these qualities, O Arjuna, are there. Now hear, O Arjuna, and understand the secret of transcending this land. Beyond these qualities, you must strive to reach the truth for which you will thrive. When Sattva dominates and shines, the soul transcends earthly confines. In Rajasa, attachment to deeds and gain. In Tamasa, ignorance's heavy chain. Actions of virtue lead to Sattva's reign. Actions of passions breed desire's pain. Actions in darkness brings ignorance there. Thus the fruits of each quality be aware. Sattva gives birth to knowledge's light. Rajasa to greed in passion's flight. Pramada and Moha born in Tamasa's night, ignorance's offspring, wearing wisdom's sight. Sattva, Rajasa, Tamasa, they sway. In being's heart, they hold their sway. But those beyond these qualities embrace, achieve the eternal in every place. Arjuna inquires with eager soul how to transcend to reach the goal. The Lord answers, wisdom's pure stream, in transcending the qualities, realize the dream. Illusion and activities too, and even delusion, I embrace it is true. I do not despise them or yearn for more. I remain unattached, the self at core. Like one unaffected who does not sway by the qualities that come to play. They act on the stage, the roles they hold, but the self within remain untold. Unbalanced in pleasure and pain the same, unmoved by loss and worldly fame. Equal in place or blame embrace, such a soul attains divine's grace. Liberated from likes and dislikes, they stand amidst friends and foes, a steady hand. Giving up all actions, they remain free. Beyond the qualities they are said to be. In me, the supreme, the eternal ground, all qualities find their source profound. I am the basis of Dharma's decree, the ultimate joy with boundless sea. The Lord has spoken, His wisdom shared, Arjuna now with a heart prepared. Understand the path to rise above, the qualities three with divine love. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 15. Panchadashamadhyaya Purushottama Yogaha. The Lord declared with wisdom deep, a tree inverted, profound and steep. Its branches spread with leaves so fine. Who knows this tree, the knower divine? Roots above and branches below, it grows in the world, the endless row. The tree roots in action's chain, blind mankind is worldly grain. No form is seen, neither is end, nor origin, nor can you comprehend. The eternal tree, so deeply rooted, by the mighty arrow of detachment uprooted. Seek that highest state, O soul, from where none ever backward stall. To that primordial being I bow, from which the ancient cycle flow. Free from pride and diligence sway, without attachment in every way. Beyond the dualities, they are free and reach the eternal, O Arjuna, see. The sun cannot illuminate its core, nor can the moon or fire explore. Having reached it, There is no return. It's a supreme abode, ocean, discern. I am the eternal spark in every heart, the self within, where senses start. Eyes, ears, nose, and senses reign. In physical world, they all obtain. The air carries scent from afar, but the self within is better than the star. It does not perceive, nor does it indulge in the world's illusions where minds bulge. Fools observe the body and its ways, not seers with wisdom gaze. Dwelling in the self, they aspire to see beyond, to realms higher. Yogis strive to know this truth, to find the self, the eternal youth. But those without efforts or true intent, in ignorance they remain unenlightened. I am the light in the sun so bright, the moon gentle, glow in the night. I sustain all beings as they roam, nourishing life that like Soma its home. Becoming Vishwanara, I exist, supporting life, our prana persists. Digesting food, I am the source of all nourishment, taking its course. I reside within the ears, the eye, the taste, the touch, the senses why. Minds revolve around me, indeed, in pursuit of worldly desires, they heed. Engaging in pleasure, pain and mirth, caught in the cycle of birth and rebirth. Blinded by ignorance, they cannot see the eternal truth that can set them free. But those who strive in yogic quest know the self in their heart they nest. Within unwavering minds they discover the truth of self, the eternal lover. The radiant light of sun's grandeur illuminates the entire world's contour. And when the moon soft beams appear, know that it is my light that is shining clear. I support all creatures and their needs with my infinite power like endless seeds. I am eternal, unchanging core, in all the Vedas known forevermore. Two forms I have in this mortal sphere, the perishable and imperishable clear. The perishable, all beings you see, the imperishable, the unchanging me. The Supreme Soul, the eternal guide, inhabits all world far and wide. I transcend the perishable and more, thus in Vedas I am the core. Those who know me as such, oh friend, they understand me without an end. They worship me in every way, with devotion in their heart I stay. This wisdom, most secret and profound, I have revealed without a bound. Understand this, O Bharata's heir, one becomes wise, free from despair. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Shrimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 16. Shodasham Adhyaya Devasura Sampatti Bhaga Yoga. The Lord proclaimed with wisdom's grace the path to truth in the moral place. Abiding in knowledge is sacred mind and virtues that lead to eternal light. Fearlessness, purity and mind's clear sway, the study of self in yoga's way. Charity, control and sacrifices art and the truth deeper rooted in the heart. Non-violence, truth, anger's control, detachment from desires, the tranquil soul. Compassion for beings in all their forms, gentleness, modesty amidst life's storms. Vigor, forgiveness, steadfast climb, free from deceit, the heart serene. Non-arrogance, straight honesty's grace, these divine virtues, O Bharata's race. Pride, arrogance, anger, sheer might, harshness and ignorance, endless night. These qualities lead to demon's way, far from divine, in darkness they stay. The divine nature leads to liberation's door, the domestic nature bound in the world's world. Do not give, O Pandava, if you find some qualities in you of domain's kind. Two things of beings in this world reside, the divine and demonic. I will be your guide. The divine may lead to heavenly path, the demonic path to suffering and death. They ignorant know not what to do, not purity, discipline or truth they pursue. No morality, no right conduct. In such hearts, wisdom cannot instruct. They declare the world has no divine plan, no God, no order, just dancing man. Bound by desires, they seek wealth alone, and with these actions their path is known. Taking shelter in endless hopes and fears, living in delusion, they shed no tears. Bound by their desires, they act in sin, taking pleasure in life's only win. Tied by 100 strings of craving art, lured by lust and greed, they are far apart. They use others for selfish delight, injustice, decency, their guiding light. In this way, I have gained today this desire, and tomorrow and more I will sway. I have acquired wealth, and more will be born. Such foolish beliefs in delusions spun. I have killed my enemy today, and yet I will destroy others. No end to this state. I am ruler, the enjoyer, the best, powerful, happy, with no need for rest. I possess all. Who else is there like me? I will give to some and take from others. You will see. Deluded by ignorance, they do not know. Their terrible actions leads to endless woe. Chained by countless desires, they bind. To lust and anger, they are confined. They engage in wrongs for personal gain and live a life full of misery and pain. With minds deluded, they are self-conceited, proud of their wealth, falsely sought and falsely seated. They perform rituals without true devotion. With ego, they follow false emotion. Ego, strength, arrogance, sway, lust, anger, fire, they display. They reveal me in others' form, hating without cause, in ignorance storm. Such cruel hearts I cast away, into lower births they cannot stay. Into domains whom they descend, in the cycle of birth and death they are pained. Threefold is the gate to hell, they see desire, anger and guilt indeed. Therefore renounce these, O Arjuna dear, and to divine path let your heart steer. By transcending these gates, O son of Kunti, the soul finds liberation pure and free. Abandoning the scriptures path of old, act according to your own ear mold. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 17. सप्तदशमाध्याय श्रद्धात्रय विभाग योगः. Arjuna spoke with heartfelt doubt those who neglect the scriptures without a root, but worship with faith and deep intent. What is their faith, Lord? How it is bent? The Lord replied, the threefold faith we find in beings born with their own mind. Sattvic, Rajasic and Tamasic see, these three forms faith's decree. For all beings, faith follow their kind, their inner nature, their soul's design. The man whose faith is full and pure, whatever he believes, that is for sure. The Sattvic one, the worships divine, devas, celestial beings, in devotion they shine. Rajasic souls, they worship pretense, gaining power or wealth, their soul's defense. The Tamasic people, misguided they roam, honoring spirits and ghosts, in darkness they groan. With harsh ascetic practices, dreadful and vile, ego-driven pleasures carving in their style. They torment their bodies without any grace, neglecting me, dwelling within in their space. They also torment me within all the sea. In their ignorance, they are far from being free. Now, hear of threefold food, O son, that nourishes the body, each one by one. Sattvic food is pure and its delight, balanced breathing, and brings inner light. Rajasic food is pungent and hot, causing discomfort and fiery lot. Bitter, sour, salty, and burning too. Such food is Rajasic, it is not for you. Tamasic food is stale and impure, leftover, unclean, it is a sorry cure. Distasteful and putrid, it's unfit to eat. Such food is tamasic, avoid to treat. The sacrifice, the tapas, and the charity, learn their true essence so you can see. When offered with no expectations, intent, as duty to the Lord, with a heart contained. When your sacrifice seeking a reward, with desire for gain, as your soul's guard. Know it, Rajasic, O best of the wise, driven by the ego, this sacrifice lies. If you perform rituals with no true devotion, without following the rules in self-promotion, it is considered Rajasic, O Bharata, base, an empty shore, devoid of spiritual zest. When you give without care to an unworthy hand, without respect for time, place, or demand, it is tamasic charity. Heed this advice, harmful and dark, without virtue spice. But charity given as a duty so clear, to deserving with love sincere. At right time and place with pure devotion, it considered sattvic a heavenly ocean. Now the sacred sound Om is divine, the eternal truth, the ultimate sign. Chanting it prescribed with devotion in your heart is sattvic and sets you apart. When austerities are practiced with no fear, with a disciplined mind and love sincere, to purify your thoughts in meditation's name, it's sattvic and leads you to eternal flame. But when penance is done for selfish goal, driven by pride and ego's control, it's Rajasic, a flickering flame, temporary gains but spiritual shame. When you torment your body with cruel pain to harm others, your ego disdain. It is a tamasic, dark and bound, no spiritual progress is ever found. Respect for the divine, the wise, and the pure, cleanliness, truthfulness in your actions secure. Celibacy, non-violence, harm to none, control over your senses like rising sun. Words that don't hurt, filled with truth and love, study of scriptures, wisdom from above. Such knowledge purifies the mind, sattvic, austerity in action aligned. Inner peace, gentleness and grace, self-control, mindfulness in every place. Meditations, stillness, where the soul is seen, this mental austerity is truly serene. With the highest faith, devotions to key. People worship three forms you see. The sattvic worship with love so true, the devas, celestial beings in full view. The rajas worship for rewards they crave, they follow rituals with ego's wave. The tamasic worship is dark and unclear, honoring spirits and ghosts in fear. O best of the Bharatas, now you know the essence of faith, how it does show. In food, in sacrifice, and in charity pure, in austerity, worship, and action that endure. With this wisdom, your path is bright. Choose sattvic faith and embrace the light. For the Lord resides within your soul. In sattvic faith, you reach your goal. Now you understand the sacred thread of faith's threefold form, as scriptures have said. May your actions be pure and your heart be free in the path of religiousness eternally. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Srimad Bhagwatgeeta, Chapter 18, Swargarohana Parva, Ashtadashamadhyaya, Moksha Sannyasa Yoga. Arjuna spoke, his heart sincere and bold. O mighty one, the truth I long to hold. Explain to me the essence, Lord, I pray, of sannyasa and tyagas, the noble way. The blessed Lord replied, his wisdom clear, the learned know tyaga without a fear. Is letting go of fruits with actions free, and sannyasa, they say, is what is they see. Some as tyaga renounce with reason sound, seeing faults, they lay their duties down. Yet others claim that work, when done with care, yajna, dana, tapasa, they declare. Oh, listen now, O Bharatas, noble son, tyagas, threefold forms, I will name each one. Yajna, jnana, tapasa, actions divine. In truth, O Arjuna, these paths align. Yajna, jnana, tapasa, noble in their aim, purify the hearts, cleanse them of shame. These acts, O Partha, they must not forsake, for yajna, dana, tapasa, their virtues wake. And even these, when performed with no attachments, wait, with selfless devotion, without ego's gate. As duty to be done, O mighty souled one, that Arjuna is the best course to be run. Sannyasa is mere renunciation lies, not from prescribed duties, but from desire ties. Forced by delusion, devoid of clear sight, such giving up Arjuna is Tamasa's flight. To shun work because it brings forth pain, in Rajasa, reunification with ego's chain. Not Tyaga, O Partha, not it is true essence, they miss the mark in ignorance pretense. But when you act not seeking fruits to claim, with dedication, O Arjuna, in duty's name, without attachment, in pure devotion's hue, that Tyaga, Sattva's light, is known to few. A true Tyagi harbors no disdain for any work, whether loss or gain. With wisdom, goddess, and action free, doubtless and fearless, they face destiny. By body, speech, and mind, the actions start, the instruments of deeds, the doer's part. Their various efforts, their purpose and might, these factors guide each act day and night. The Adhisthana, the Karta and the deeds, the instruments employed in every needs. The efforts expended and the aim in view, the divine overseeing all actions it knew. Knowledge, the known, the knower, they say, and the threefold forces that guide each day. The instruments, the doer, and the deed, these in action unite to plant the seed. Sattvic knowledge, Arjuna truly sees one changing essence in all that is. In the undivided with all the parts, that wisdom, sattva, pure, shines in their hearts. But Rajasic knowledge sees things apart, in diverse form they perceive each part. In all beings they see different views, such wisdom, Arjuna, is Rajas' use. Yet Tamasa, in ignorance, they dwell in every deed as if it all unplanned. Without purpose, wisdom, all clear inside, that knowledge, Arjuna, is Tamas' right. In Tamasa, actions are done thoughtlessly, without control and filled with apathy, without longing for fruits, but in disarray. That work, Arjuna, is Tamas' display. A sattvic doer, pure in every way, with no attachment, dedicates each day. With knowledge, wisdom, and a heart so light, that performer, Arjuna, is Sattva's delight. But the Rajasic doer is attachment soul, desires the fruits, seeking selfish gain and all. With guilt and pride and violence touch, their joy and sorrow, their actions as such. The tamasic doer, loose in darkness deep, is undisciplined, in sloth they sleep. Lethargic, deceitful, indulgent, and slothful, such a performer in tamasa, they will be woeful. Now, O Arjuna, with clarity you see the essence of Tyaga, Sannyasa's decree. The in Sattva actions shine with pure delight, with dedication and wisdom's guiding light. The one who is free from attachments, free from pride, with determination and zeal by their side, unswayed by success or failure's domain, such a doer, Sattvic, they call by that name. The Rajasic performer with craving and greed, lust for the fruits and violence seed. With joy and with sorrow they ride life's tide. Rajasic, the doers, in the word they bide. The one without discipline, lazy and slow, deceitful, confused, in darker shadow they go. Long-winded, procrastinating in vain, tamasic, the doers bearing that sin. Now, Arjuna, hear and discern with care the difference among them, virtues they bear. Divine destiny with wisdom, sweet grace, these qualities guide human life's every day. The intellect that knows right from the wrong with grace, the way to act and not to display. With discernment and purpose in every way, Sattvika Arjuna, that intellect holds sway. Rajasic the mind, confused and perplexed, seeing Dharma as adharma, the mind wakes. Mistaking the means and the ends, they remain in ignorance shadows, unable to gain. The tamasic mind, in darkness concealed, sees adharma as dharma, all truth revealed. Reversed and distorted, their thoughts deviate, in every pursuit they come back to it. Now, with fortitude that firmly does hold, the mind senses actions with the grasp bold. Unwavering, resolute, in yoga they persist, Sattvika, that fortitude in them does exist. The fortitude that clings to desires stray, with longing fruits and attachment to display. Unsteady, inconsistent, and driven by fear, Rajasic, the fortitude in actions clear. The one whose resolve is weak and aghast, inert, lazy, in laziness, held fast. Always despondent, in action their theme, tamasic fortitude like a faded dream. Sattva, Rajasa, Tamasa, the three stands that intertwine and guide human hands. Incline toward dharma or swerve from the way. In these three gunas, all actions do sway. The calmness, self-control and purity flow, forbearance, honesty, wisdom to know. Faith in the second, these virtues divine, Sattvic, Arjuna is a noble soul shine. Courage, vigor, resolve that holds fast, no fleeing from battle to the very last. Generosity and leadership stance, Rajasic virtues in various enhance. Agriculture trade and tending of kin, Vaishya's pursuits where riches entwine, and service to others, all actions they do, Vaishya's duties, that inborn virtue, service to others without questions or doubt, performing their tasks, the hard work they put out. In services duty, with devotion they thrive, such Shudra's virtue to others they drive. Now the excellence, O Partha, does stem from commitment to one's duty, the Jame. In their own chosen path, they reach success by dedication and efforts, their lives they place. By offering to that which supports all life, by devotion to duty, they ease the strife. In their path of action, they find their release. By sattva, enlightenment, they attain inner peace. By craving and desire, actions propelled, chasing after results, in turmoil dwell. Such endeavors, Arjuna, do Rajas define, driven by attachment in life's grand design. By delusion, entrapped in sorrows, they sing, inertia and sloth like a poison they drink. To no release from their suffering, they find in tamasic actions of darker kind. Now listen, O Bharata, to this discreet, the threefold joy I shall reveal to thee. With practice and discernment one may choose the path of sattva where happiness ensues. The joy, that nectar supreme and divine, found at the beginning like poison entwined. Such pure happiness, sattvic, they know, in the wisdom of self, in truth they grow. The joy born of union from senses to mind, as it blooms like a poison, so be it defined. The fruits of attachment, the Rajasic way, such fleeting joy in actions they sway. The joy that deludes in illusion, it thrives. In nightmares and sorrows, the mind takes nosedives. No release from delusion they face. In tamasic joy, life is haunted place. Sattva, Rajasa, Tamasa, in all we see, their influence present in you and me. Now, O Partha, understand with care how each guna, nature doth life ensnare. Sattva is knowledge, Rajasa is desire, Tamasa is ignorance, there is wisdom inspired. Overcome these gunas with strength of the heart, in journey of life, make a conscious start. The one who maintains the mind, senses and breathe, yogi, who is steady without fear of death. Through unrestricted practice, their goals in sight, in the realms of sattva, they find their light. But he who craves desires in the heat of the fray, longing for rewards, for success each day, bound by attachment, in a wave they are spun, rising, thus striving like the blazing sun. The one who cannot shake delusion's grip, bound by sorrow like a sinking ship. The fools who never let go of the past, tamasic, their effort, they are like shadows they last. No such qualities exist on earth or above amongst the gods or beings they love. For it is born of the three gunas way, sattva, rajasa, tamasa, they hold the way. Shreyasa is your own dharma, the path to an whole, better than another's and faultless in its core. Born your own nature, it is your guiding star. In this dharma, O Arjuna, seek who you are. Where a mind unattached for desire set free, with self-control and purity, let your spirit be. Engage in your duties with devotion complete, without any longing, your vision shall meet. The path of righteousness, known it as your own, unwavering commitment, let it be known. In harmony with nature, let your actions flow, and in this sacred way, true liberations you will know. Distinguish between right and wrong with care. In all actions you take, the life's path you share. With discernment clear, let your wisdom shine, and this path of rajas your life shall align. Seeing adharma as dharma, their vision unclear, inverting all truths they harbor in fear. And with twisted logic, their wayward path they keep. In tamasic delusion, they continue to sleep. With determination form, mind and senses alike, through the path of yoga, their thoughts they have refined. Unwavering in efforts, they pursue their way. In the realms of sattva, they always shall stay. By desire compelled, with attachment they crave, driven by worldly gains, their spirit they enslave. In constant pursuit of reward they see, in rajasic actions their lives will be. By fears, wrath and sorrow they are constantly bound, inertia and darkness their minds not found. Unable to free themselves from suffering chain, in tamasic actions they linger in pain. Now, O Partha, understand and perceive the essence of sannyasa, the path to relieve. When actions are done with a heart truly free, in selfless devotion that sannyasa shall be. Attaining success as the Brahman they gain, in the same way, O Arjuna, take your seat. Embrace this wisdom with devotion in heart, with unanswering dedication, never depart. Through distracted practice, the ultimate find, like nectar, eternal, forever it twined. The highest of wisdom, O Arjuna, embrace, by sannyasa's path, attain lasting grace. This knowledge I have shared in summary and rhyme, the essence of action through space and through time. Now, O Partha, in your heart let it stay, and may it guide on your righteous way. With intellect refined and clear, bound to duty without fear, mastering the self with unwavering grace, renouncing desires in life's fast-paced race. In solitude, they find their way, light as a feather, like dawn's first ray. Dedicated to yoga, their path so true, with detachment their journey pursue. They cast away ego, pride and lust sway, anger, attachment in their hearts they lay. They become humble, tranquil and serene. In Brahmana's realization, their minds pristine. One who is Brahman, serene and free, no lamentation, no worldly free. Equal to all beings with love divine, in supreme devotion they entwine. Through devotion they truly see my essence and truth eternally free. Knowing me thus without a doubt, into my being they merge without thought. Engaging in all actions with devotion embrace, in my refuge they find eternal grace. By my grace they transcend all strife, uttering the everlasting imperishable life. With a focused mind, all actions they resign, taking refuge in me, in their divine. With their consciousness merged in me, in the wisdom of yoga, eternally free. In my grace, in all their faults they transcend, no ego shall remain, all suffering to main. Abandoning false pride, they will truly see that I alone exist in reality. Thinking I will not fight is vain, it is a false delusion refrain. Bound by your nature, you will play your part, even unwilling, you will do your part. The Supreme Lord resides in every heart's space, guiding all beings through life's maze. Deceiving all mayas, dance so fine, to my refuge surrender, O Arjuna, be thine. In that refuge find eternal peace, a lasting abode, all struggles shall be ceased. Thus I revealed this wisdom profound, tell, keep within, let your truth be found. The most profound secret now I share, listen closely, this truth so rare. Immerse yourself in me without delay, with unwavering faith, let your start sway. With your mind on me, my devotee be, worship me fully, bow down to me. Now that you are dear to me, O friend, with my grace your suffering shall end. Renounce all other paths with might, take refuge in me day and night. I shall absolve you from all sins, you will see. Do not give, you shall try to be free. This knowledge, O Arjuna, deep and profound, I have shared with you with wisdom unbound. Now contemplate it fully and then decide what you wish to do with hearts open wide. The most profound secrets I have shared with you, the ultimate truth, both old and new. Now, O Partha, with a heart sincere, embrace his wisdom, for it is crystal clear. Remember me always, O hearts so true, my devotee, steadfast and true. Offer your worship and prostration, for you I am the ultimate destination. Abandoning all other paths with this, take refuge in me, I am the best. With devotion and faith, pure and clear, you will find your salvation, have no fear. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The end of Kauravas. In the land of Kurukshetra, where destinies did collide, a tale of power, pride and fall in history reside. The end of Kauravas was mighty, now laid low, into light feeling grow. Ambitions, darkness. Duryodhana with ambitions uncontrolled, a heart consumed by greed, encircled by gold. He plotted, he schemed, his malice knew no end. A kingdom for himself he would stop at naught to defend. With Karna, Shakuni and warriors fierce and cruel, he challenged the Pandavas as fate's relentless tool. But their clash would lead to a battle fierce and dire, where Kaurava's empire would slowly expire. The battle's fury. Kurukshetra's battlefield, a canvas painted red, with blood warriors, the living and the dead. Bhishma, Drona and Karna, their valor on display, yet destiny's call ensured their dismay. The Pandavas, righteous with Arjuna at the helm, fought for justice, their foes they would overwhelm. In midst of chaos, the Kauravas made their doom, as Krishna's guidance led to Pandavas consume. The final stand. On the 18th day, the reckoning at hand, Duryodhana's pride no longer could withstand. Bhima's fury, Yudhishthira's unwavering truth, as the Kauravas' hope fell like a dying youth. Duryodhana, once a king, so fierce and bold, lay defeated, his empire still untold. The end was near as darkness descended on the Kauravas' design, where powers had no end. The shadow of remorse. In the aftermath of battle, victory and loss, the Kauravas paid the ultimate cost. Draupadi's honor a grievous stain, their empire's ruin a bitter, lasting pain. Karna, Shakuni, and Duryodhana's fall, the once mighty Kauravas in destiny's thrall. Their deeds, their choice, their tragic descent, a cautionary tale in the annals lament. The echoes of the past, the Kurukshetra's shadow with their empire sees, the Kauravas' legacy, a haunting masterpiece. A tale of ambition, arrogance, and strife, a reminder of the perils of the average in life. In history pages, their story inscribed. The endless of Kauravas by fate prescribed. Into life's gentle embrace, they found their race, a cautionary tale for all to heed and embrace. The end of Five Pandavas and Draupadi. The Kurukshetra's field where heroes once stood tall, a saga of valor, justice, and honor I recall. The five Pandavas and Draupadi, their epic tale in twilight shadows where destiny set sail. A writer's quest. Five brothers, noble and just, injustice and decide they could not trust. Draupadi, their queen, a radiant star, bound by love, they would travel near and far. In the game of dice, their fate entwined, Draupadi's honor to Karna's spear consigned. But they rose, resilient from sorrow's tide, to reclaim their kingdom with just as their guide. The battles roared. Kurukshetra's battlefield, fierce and wild, where right clashed with wrongs, which fate compiled. Arjuna's bow, like thunder, did resound, as Pandava's valor shook the ground. Duryodhana's enemy, the Kauravas' guild, the battle for power where brothers would bleed. Yet Pandavas fought with unwavering might for dharma and justice in war's game light. A sacrifice divine. Abhimanyu, the brave and young, in the Chakravyuha, his face was stung. He fought valiantly against overwhelming odds, a hero's sacrifice in the names of gods. His loss, a bitter, painful blow, but the Pandavas pressed on, their spirits aglow. With Krishna's wisdom to guide their way, they faced each new challenge, come what may. The final hour. On the 18th day, destiny's hour, the Kauravas' strength began to soar. Bhima's fury, Arjuna, relentless reign, the Kauravas ran crumbled in the final pain. Duryodhana, once a prince so proud, lay defeated beneath a darkened cloud. The battles end, a tragic and fateful dance, as the Pandavas achieved their long sought chance. Draupadi's weary heart. In the aftermath, the victories they had won, but the cost of their triumph weighed like the sun. Draupadi, once radiant, now veiled in sorrow, she looked at the husbands, their hearts into marrow. Their triumph was bitter, their losses deep, yet they ruled with honor their promises to keep. Their love, their bond in face of despair, for Pandavas and Draupadi, life was never unfair. Departures call. In time they choose a path to transcend, to the mountains their souls to mend. Leaving behind the throne their earthly quest, seeking solace in the Himalayan crest. The end of Pandavas' noble reign in the mountains, their destiny did regain. Their tale of sacrifice, courage and grace forever echoed in the time's embrace. In Kurukshetra shadow, where they found their peace, the five Pandavas and Draupadi, their souls released. Their journeys end in twilight's warm light, a legacy of honor in the annals of night. End of Lord Sri Krishna and Yadavas after 36 years. In the land of Dwarka, by the shimmering sea, a tale of divinity unfold. Come, listen to me. Lord Sri Krishna, replenishment and wise, face the twilight where destiny shadows lies. Gandhari's curse of prophecy dire, lurk in the future, a raging fire. Your Yadava clan, like wildfire, it will burn. After 36 years, your people shall learn. But Krishna, in his wisdom, never one to despair, worked tirelessly to show love and care. Yet the Yadavas, drunk on power and might, saw their truly wane like the fading light. A feud arose, a rift deep and wide between Balarama and Satyaki's pride. The once united Yadavas now torn asunder as their divisions grew like thunder. To mend their hearts, Krishna tried in vain. His efforts, like tears, fell like a rain. But the curse of Gandhari, relentless and cold, began its descent as fate foretold. In a grand festival, a desperate decree to bring back harmony and unity. A dice game turned sinister, festivity to fight. Dwarka streets ran red that fateful night. Brothers against brothers, friends against friends, as the city's tranquility made violent ends. Balarama, the symbol of peace and calm, too was drawn this tragic blossom. Lord Krishna, his heart heavy with woe, knew it was time for him to go. To the forest he went, seeking solitude's grace, leaving Dwarka behind in sorrowful embrace. In deep meditation, his form is halt as his earthly presence gently evolved. The curse took its toll, Yadava's pride lay low, Dwarka's splendor began to wane and grow. The forest fire of self-destruction ceased as Balarama found his eternal peace. Dwarka's once proud walls now crumbled and fell, silent witness to destiny's cruel spell. But Krishna's legacy, ever divine and bright, continued to shine through day and night. In Bhagwatgeeta, his wisdom did reside, guiding humanity on the path as its internal guide. Though his mortal form had faded from sight, his love and teachings remained a guiding light. The end of the Lord Krishna, a transcendental tale of destiny design in which mortals shall. In the twilight's gentle embrace, Dwarka wept as the secret of destiny in silence it kept. Yet Krishna's love and wisdom forever shall be a beacon of hope and light for eternity.